Alright. Reproach of the Gods, here we go. Alright, some people kind of got messed up. Need a treat to these. Oops. That helps.
Emmerich the Weasel comes to you, rubbing the back of their neck and nervously pulling their shirt front.
Emmerich the Weasel proposes a plan to go into town with a handful of goods to peddle around, as they've done so often in the past. Only problem is that Emmerich the Weasel doesn't have the goods. That will need to be bought from some local in the nearby hinterland. All Emmerich the Weasel needs now is a bit of money to get started and help purchase the goods. A sum of 500 crowns all in all. Naturally, as a partner, you'll get a cut of the profits when all is said and done. I mean, duh. Trust the merchant to be able to do merchanty things. You hand Emmerich the Weasel the crowns and send them off. A few hours later, the peddler comes running up with a small lockbox in hand. The wily grin on Emmerich the Weasel's face is undeniable. The unwilling fist-pumping while gliding to you. When Emmerich the Weasel tries to speak but is seized by gasps of breath, you hold your hand out, telling Emmerich the Weasel to take their time. Settling down, the mercenary hands over a heavy purse of coins, stating it's your cut of the profits. Before you can even say anything, the peddler wheels on their heels and jumps away, giddy with success. A pleasure doing business with you. Get that taken care of. God, I am just tired. Oof. We'll live. Scrats and lindworms are not in my department. What I need to do is fight unholds. Regular unholds. Oh yeah, that's right, I pissed off the left side of the map. Oops. Brigands are not in my lineup. Nah. And Osterstrand is all the way east and not a matter of my time. Or not worth my time. me why I have a mostly empty inventory. This'll do. They will definitely not survive this. You have no shield. I'm very happy that I, warmed up with these lads today, or else that could have been a problem.
Hold the line!
End the round. This will be a fairly quick burn-up anyway. We're here for the unholds. Give it a nice little cut.
Hold the line!
It's our favorite frickin' line. Chop. And it's already wanting to run. Nice. Glaive, that was terrible, and you should feel bad. Good to see you in good spirits, though, man. Taking the day's been going alright? So far, is still winning the day. That goat cheese is about to spoil. 3. And I'm honestly doing better than I thought I would be. For one, I was still able to do a full workout. So, You know, that's something to take pride in. Alright, I need to remember how many unhold hides I think. I need 5, I think, but we'll see. Oh, I only need 3, never mind. I just gotta find where she was on the map again. There. Actually, I should probably fight the undead along the way, because I'm gonna need Shivering Ashes. And Shivering Ashes are attached to... Necrosavants. The hated foe. Holen Hounds are on the field. Looks like this isn't Necrosavant territory, though, so... This might be the home of a Necromancer. In either case, there is a lot of them. Wow, 2 shots clean to the head. Not bad.
Hold the line!
Those were some janky teleports. Well, there's one Holen Hound down. Let's see. That's a tag. It's probably unlikely to hit the Holen Hound given it's a spirit.
Hold the line!
And spirit type enemies in Battle Brothers are really good at dodging that. get right here and start the war chant, so everyone in the party is practically affected by the war chant. Longsword Boy gets to work. And thankfully, they're just dumb undead, so this is going to be a slaughter. And Glaive just takes the head off a Holenhound, no issue. We're going to retreat him back, though, so that he's not just exposed on the front line. Not really all that dangerous for him at this point, given just being singly the deadliest guy we've got on the team, other than Ragnar the Punished. But make stupid plays, get stupid prizes. Alright,
Hold the line!
bunkering down. More people are going to need to close the gap there. Point him with the sticky end. We'll stick him with the pointy end. Caw out of line, now going with you. Lucky bastard. Right, his arm's dislocated, so he's losing a lot of action points. We can probably safely move up by this point. We're going to want to just lock him down. Ooh, you have a mill cleaver. That could be interesting. That's a lot of reanimation checks they passed. Oh well.
Hold the line!
Smack. And there goes some heads. So they are definitely staying dead this time. Two swipes and a strike. Oh yeah, I forgot, zombies don't bleed. Might as well take high ground if I can't get anywhere else right now. 2 more kills for Glaive's count. Fallen hero eliminated.
Oh shit! They're the cat!
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Happy 35, cat. Thanks for... Jeez, just short of 3 years.
Hold the line!
You doing alright today? Oh, well, piss to you too. Hey, nothing wrong with cat naps. Naps are good for the body and the mind. They restore the feline energy required to sufficiently cat properly. I noticed. How's that run been going for ya? Welcome to early XCOM. You are very liable to get people you like killed. No necro savants on this one. But plenty of treasure to be had. Satori has hit level 13. Donut has hit level 11. Oh, this is his master level. We'll go with defense, health, and range defense since he rolled well on that one. It's a good lesson to learn, Cat. And I mean, if you're ever in doubt in the future, run someone who is either A, unimportant, or B, someone who has a lot of HP to take it. Alright, we need Stalwart. Anyone walking into the Kraken fight without Stalwart is gonna be in for some misery. Wordagangers and Notchers, which is not my interest group. Alright, Groenberg. I can dump off all the treasures that we acquired along the way here. And dump out any bad food. Not the best prices I could hope for, but definitely still good prices. Yeah, when you don't have XCOM cranked out like me and Glaive do, it actually runs pretty damn well. Hey, nothing wrong about being happy about, you know, things working. Alright, let's pick up tools. 6, 8, 10, 12. And honestly, Commander's Choice is a very good quality of life mod. I consume 53 rations a day. So honestly, the smoked ham's a good choice. Roots and berries. Basic grains, bread. I'll go for another round of bread. That should keep me running for about 4 or 5 days. Honestly, as tactically compacted as XCOM is, I really don't like running XCOM without people like, oh. Legionaries are here. Alright. Priests, gladiators, honor guard, legionaries. Honestly, not very important. I'm on the hunt for necro-savants. A few necro-savant lords and necro-savant. This seems right up what we're looking for. It looks like they got pretty badly mangled, too, which makes my life a whole lot easier. Yeah, kill them quickly, everyone. They're essentially mummified zombies.
Hold the line!
By the way, they're bastards, too. Very sufficient at killing. And as you can see, they ignore zone of control because they hate you. Also, they have 9 lives because they hate you. It's all good. It's internet issues. I understand that one all too well, being my local tech. Just a few action points short of being helpful in this situation. Thankfully, he has an invul for the first hit. Lucky bastard. Not so lucky twice. Alright, so 2 shimmering ashes. A small heap of ashes shimmering in many facets of blue. Allegedly, it's the remnants of a powerful undead creature, but few people would believe a claim like this. A Koblish and a Crypt Cleaver. I'm really not in the mood to eat a crap ton of gobbies. Like, I'm really not, so I'm gonna just go away for the time. Do I have Goblin Raiders or Goblin Camps? I think I have Goblin Raiders. Yeah, I'm really not in the mood for 47 goblins. There's another gravesite south as well, so I can just check it. Meanwhile, I gotta reaffirm where these swampy pillars are. So now I eyeballed it somewhere. Oh, we went past it. Oops. And now the donkey's a drunkard. We've seen this event a few times. A lot of people in this crusade became drunkards. Yikes. And apparently we're so delusional that the donkey had a heart-to-heart with us. Four unhold hides. Well, go screw yourself too, Swamp Lady. Oh, PTSD will absolutely break you. Where it becomes wacky is when it's the donkey who's saying this. Gotta keep the paycheck going though, so greenskins it is. Oh shit, Olativo doesn't actually have it right. I kept forgetting to give him his shield.
Hold the line!
Because this is a shields up situation. Donkey on the wide.
Hold the line!
shit. And this is why Zerkers are scary. No matter the power level of your characters, one bad Zerker hit and it's over.
Hold the line!
Thankfully, he did a dead real quick. Now, I need some forces south to be able to take care of this big boy. And dealt with. About as proficiently as we could have done it, too, so nicely done, everyone. Food rations will hold for the time being, but not for long. I've got roughly another day of exploration before I gotta hard pull back. It's a goblin group. I'ma take it. Thank you. Really needed.
Preference for variety word. Okay, maple. Okay, I'll get you some dirt. I'll get you some maple.
Yeah.
Good, that work.
Yep.
How do you feel about like berry, green, or chili?
There we go. Anyway, Gobbo gonna die. Gobbo gonna die good. Boink. Wow, that's all it took. Okay. Next Gobbo war group. Now, to be fair, Gobos like the woods a lot, so this is not a fun fight we've got ahead of us, but a necessary one. So it's mostly a northern approach. Really? Double scatter? Yikes. That was some bad scatter. I just wasted my potential defense up against shot. Oh well. They're not in a prime position to shoot anyway, so that's good. Finally hit once. That puts Satori in a vulnerable position, but honestly, we may just need to push up at this point.
Faster, you bastards!
If we're just gonna get into a position where we can actually leverage our firepower. And you just hard whiffed on your breakout checks. Donkey! Help break this guy out by repeatedly pawing or something at it. Well, they're acing their nets, which is not so great, but we'll take it. Got one, got two. Rotate in our other buddy. Let's shoot. I'll stall. God, I love long swords.
Faster, you bastard!
Wow, Craven. I mean, yeah, goblins are Craven, but they usually don't break that fast. Must have whiffed literally out. I know why there's so many gobbies. Because the settlement's aiding. Oops. Oh well. Ironically enough, our south flank's actually doing terrible simply due to the fact of there's just not a lot of room for them to get in there. Very specialist position. Explains why the wizard stopped spellcasting. He broke morale. And now that boy is outflanked thanks to Satori, and that should rip and tear nicely. And that's a major concussion. Cowards, all of them. But what can one expect from greenskins? Too stupid to realize it or too craven to acknowledge it? Good shot from that gobby, though. God, I love pole arms. Yikes, not a good breakout chance for Satori there. A lot of people are whiffing right now, unfortunately. Gotta love a morale cascade. Ow. Okay, he got a puncture and that's not good. A stray shot still a hit. 1, 2... We're out of here. Death by bleed out. Very fitting. Goblins are crave enough to bleed us out after all.
Faster, you bastards!
I think the main focus for the gobbies is just trying to get the hell out of Dodge at this point. A very sensible thing to do, all things considered. Honestly, I'm content for them to just run away at this point. I don't want to have to slog through the forest to try and catch them. It's over. Yeah, that's about as much as our bags can pack up right now. Back to Groenberg so we can get some food, maybe. Also, quite a few levels fired off. Ragnar the Punished. Continues to master the art of the sword. Actually has specifically favored enemy web necks. Gonna give him Pathfinder so he can start taking full advantage of his movement capabilities. Lady Georgia. We will go with... Assured Conquest. Arnoff the Older. Kunibert. Casimir the Hero. Our war band grows ever stronger in preparation of the great enemy.
It's a small goblin pack. Killing another Gobby group will get us closer to raiding the Gobby city.
Get some of those numbers reduced.
Faster, you bastards!
Switch out for Koba. I mean, sometimes the shot just makes it. Wolf Boy very rude. The Wolf Riders are attempting to outflank. Yeah, one shot's a miracle for him. Two would be impossible. Damn it.
They're coming in.
Faster, you bastards!
Not working out so hot for them, though. Wow, some of those wolf riders are just going wide. This is probably her last round that she's going to be spamming ammunition like crazy.
Faster, you bastards!
Yeah, you're probably just about out of ammunition at this point. Alright, they're pulling back. That's another Gami group down. I can head to that castle after when we're done here. I still need to head up north to hit the barbarians again because we need more unhold. Which is fun. Alright, what's going sour? Oh, I picked up some paint from somewhere. Hey, I'll take it. Furs. Alright, all this barbarian equipment I probably should have sold off. Whoops. Look, something slipped through the cracks of the spring cleaning of our inventory. $80, $100, $120. That should more than serve its purpose in keeping us fed out in the field, while we go hunt us some more necro bits and unhold bits. Alright, any major wounds that we gotta deal with? Yeah, pierce side, split nose. That'll do. Hey, +1 permanent resolve for Moi. I'll take it. A pure Necro Savant party, huh? Well, I'll take it. I am indeed Fireborn. How's it going? Oh wow, he's fucked up. And they're all swinging hard right. Glaive, you got an asshole next to you. Guess not so much anymore. Just making sure you don't die on me now. I have no clue. Maybe I kind of hit the button sleepily or something, because I was just passed right the hell out yesterday. Just exhausted. Shit. That's still a Necro Savant on his feet.
Hold the line!
Okay, he's gone. Sorry for being AWOL, Fireborn. Oh, he's actually trying to hit Hildrick. Okay. I don't want to push up too hard because, well, he can teleport, so that's a concern. Can I stun him? Oh my god, I can stun the Necro Savant. That is awesome. So that's an alternative strategy you can employ if ever fighting a Necro Savant. Have your archer's backup weapons be maces. Because fuck Necro Savants. Fa. Gone. And that's at least 2 more ashes. Which, by the way, as much as I hate Necro Savants, they make some of the best items in the game, or rather, the best armor decoration, because who doesn't want to be covered in purity seals? Yeah, I didn't think I could reloot the field. Alright, so here we've got Armored Unhold, singular. We'll camp till morning. Let's go! That's a lot of thralls that they've got going on. One chosen, so this is probably his private slave group. Oh wow, we're actually too high up. No, that should be a viable angle. Weird. He's trying his best.
Faster, you bastard!
Alright, wait for them to get close. Yeah, his range defense is probably pretty bonkers, so not the best idea to have tried and shot him. He's engaged. Right, he has
Hold the line!
Pathfinder now, which means he actually can move it. Smack, schmack. Honestly, we really do, especially since I planned the Battle Brother ring. Because Blazing Sands is gonna be awesome. And he's broken. Wow, Emmerich actually killed the Chosen. Not bad, buddy. And that's the last Unhold skin we need. We're ready for the Kraken. Alright, men. Ready to die? Because at this point, we're going right into the mouth of hell.
This fight's probably going to take an attempt or two, so I can actually learn the fight proper.
Because Legends might have messed with it. Where are the pillars? There they are. Covered up by the cloud. You bring the woman her unwhole hides only to find there are more people now, a few men and women milling about, poking around the swamp eating mushrooms. They ask if you're here to help find the Kraken. You sternly ask if they're here to get paid as well because you're sure as shit not sharing the goods. The woman calls out to you and runs over. She turns her head and scrunches swamp slush out of her hair as though it were a dirty rag. Are those the... They are! She snaps her fingers and a few helpers take the hides away. You ask who the hell these people are. She shrugs. They just started arriving, I guess. Said it was in the stars for them to be here, and I ain't no one to question that. And no, I ain't gonna pay them what I owed you. They're happy to be here, away from everywhere else. Away from everything, always. You raise an eyebrow. So the deal is done then? When the hide's delivered, you ask for what you're owed. She flips another signet as though you were a beggar and then waves you forward towards her books. As you walk over, you see helpers cutting up the unold hides. They seem to be tailoring them as cloaks. The woman talks. I think we're closer to the awakening. The helpers here said they saw stars, but I think what they really saw were fireflies. I see them sometimes myself, little bugs that glow in the dark. I've tried to capture a few, but they keep winking away. Right, you ask for your payment. Again, she answers by reopening that old tome and looking at the drawing of the sailors being attacked by the Kraken. With so much help around, I've had more time to delve into my books, and that time I've noticed something. What do you see in this picture? Look closely now. You stare at it but shrug. She drags her finger across the particularities of the drawing, as though her narration were etching it there and then. Moonlight. This battle occurred at night. What are these here flying above the fight? Seagulls? No, those are bats. What in the hell are bats doing floating around the middle of the ocean? And then there's this man here at the helm of the ship, with long ears and a black cloak. An interesting figure, no? Then there's this, a few pages down, a record of, I quote, a vagabond who threw bats out of his cloak to mask his escape. Rather particular, no? I think these were called necrosavants, ancient ones. And I think they weren't ambushed by the Kraken. I think they were hunting it. Sighing, you ask what she needs. The woman clasps her books closed. Depends if they exist or not. From mine own eyes, I have not witnessed them, but in my days I have seen shamans and magicians with their strange glittery ashes. Perhaps trickery, perhaps not. Bring me 3 ash piles of these nightmen, and we may have our Kraken yet. The woman excitedly stuffs her face with more mushrooms. She pauses, grinning with black caps for teeth. And then you'll have your crowns too, of course. From dust to finding dust. With all the time spent here, you thought the place an increasingly familiar mire, but the swamp suddenly feels strange and foreign. Like walking into an old bedroom only to know something has been moved around. You find the woman standing at a distance, a formation of her helpers behind her. They're all wearing cloaks made of unhulled hides. They're crouching before bulbs of green light, cupping them in their hands, and you can see slivers of grins brokered in each viridian sheen, rinds of lips hissing softly in fading sanity. The woman's books and tomes of papers are littered about. A fog lingers, and it has brought with it a horrible stench. You ask where your money is. The woman grins, and her eyes are jaundiced, and her lips parched and splintered, and mushroom bits are smacked across her cheeks. The seltzer wants his crowns! There's nothing here but escape! Escape from everything everywhere! What is going on here? You watch as one of the helpers suddenly lifts into the air, and in the green light you see the slick tentacle drag him backward, and it seems as though the earth itself opens up, and 1,000 wet boughs and branches crinkle and drip, and rows upon rows of fangs and bristle, clattering against one another as though shouldering for a slice, and the helper is thrown into the maw, and gums twist, and he is disrobed and disfleshed and dismembered and destroyed. The woman chomps on another mushroom, and then her hands caress the bulbs of green, and you can see tentacles slithering beneath each. Join us, Sellsword! Let the beast of beasts have its feast! To formation! So, the Kraken! I just need to double check what its instant kill is, because it has one. Alright, here we go. Alrighty. Is ensnared just a flat grab? Think it may just be expedient to just slap these guys. Defense is a obsolete notion. The expedient is to attack. That's a cracking hit. Yeah, that is one advantage of playing the Legends mod. I have everyone on hand. Which makes me worried what special bullshit they have for the Kraken. Unless they determined that the Kraken was already a strong enough fight that it didn't need the buffs. I was to say, oh god, did it just suddenly teleport? No, it did not. Oh, he's already in melee, so... That's a miss. There we go, he's off. Yeah, the two major things that makes this fight not completely ass is, one, Stalwart is always on, so that's just generally useful to... It's effectively DR less Indomitable, which you need for this fight anyway. Ooh, that mouth is open. I don't like that. I think these guys are now willing to fight us now, and that could get pretty meaty pretty quickly. You can handle yourself better on the front line, Glaive, so you take the forward. Oh yeah, no, not everyone being in Swamp is fucking great. Oh god, these things have very good melee defense, but they can be stunned. Oh, these things have no zone of control. Interesting. I don't think anyone else is bound right now. Just, Ulfhildr. Tromping through the swamp is gonna get me so fucking stamina burned. That's a kill for Satori. Just keep banging on those drums. Another knife off. The other main thing I don't have here, but I still get on by without, is because I have mind over body. That's how I deal with my fatigue. The fucking massive amount of fatigue we inevitably burn through just going through this. It's running out of bits to throw at me. Never mind, it still got, bump in the mic? Don't think I did. I did, sorry about that. All right. Probably the wind, now that my, to be fair, my curtains are closed, but now I have direct instead of being in my closet, I now have a direct shot from the window, and I do have fairly windy, weather over here, so probably that. massive damage. That was unfortunately a miss, though. Alright, smack, smack. No double smack there. But yeah, between war chanting and most of my party having mind over body, we are in a very safe position of stamina management. Which is the other thing that kills you in this fight. Wow, that one just flat out tried to attack for once. That Kraken is almost dead. It is like any beast. It dies. It is no immortal being. It is no demon that cannot be overcome. Besides, we kill demons. And then we complain when the contractor doesn't tip well. Kill for Glaive. Well, yeah. Slap. Well, actually, we're a Crusade. And, you know, saving people's lives is not cheap work. Honestly, this fight slows down now that there isn't as many tentacles on the field. Oh god, no, not at all. Everyone's covered by at least 2 people who can break them out. All too easy to make a fuck up, yeah. Just because the situation's under control doesn't mean that, you know, someone might slip. And that's all it takes for someone to be dead. I'm trying to position my bard somewhere where he'll be safer, but I don't think there's anywhere safe on the board. Ah, shit, he's bleeding. Calm breaths. Deep breaths. You're out of ammunition. Where? There. Unfortunate. Oh, she's out. Whoop. That should keep him out of range. That's another hit. And sometimes that's why Berserk is the superior ability. Because the only way you're ever gonna double tap with a longsword is with Berserk. Come on, stab, 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 stab. Yeah, I wasn't expecting my Bard to be able to cut him out. You can certainly still do a lot of blunt trauma, which in its own right is useful for breaking people out of things. Oh, fuck. You're also out of ammunition. Great. Oh wow, they tried going for him again. You bastard. Stay dead. She needs a breather. She's tired from all that war chanting. Alativo, get back in formation.
Hold the line!
Hi, 9 lives kicking in. But he's gonna bleed out and die anyway. He's got nothing on. How much is that bleed for? Oh, it's only for 5. He is the luckiest son of a bitch in the world. But literally, the next hit from anything kills him. Packing in spare ammo. Stun. No one else is bound. Sorry for being quiet. Okay, dagger time. Not a whole terrible lot I could do to move that. Maces are busted and great. I don't think its health is going down. Well, it's barely going down at this point compared to what it was doing before, so... Yeah, I'm thinking the bard's going down. Sometimes you just get tricky like that.
Hold the line!
How many tentacles can we slice? 1, 2, 3. Fuck it, bird. Oh my god, it's almost dead. Try to keep him out of the center of combat, but quite honestly, I'm probably losing the Bard. What's his melee chance? No, not yours. Arnold's. 60s. This thing is roughly... Oh, it's because it has so much stamina, I can't puncture it. Alrighty. I just realized I don't have the ambition for the Kraken, so I'm not going to see what that fulfillment looks like. That kind of sucks. Oh well. They needed help up there a little bit more. I do like how it's implied that you're getting the Kraken off of somebody is by stabbing the piss out of it, and so when you successfully do it, you actually do a little bit of damage. If it's your siren song, don't fear, just play on. Play until the strings harp no more. Play until your throat goes dry. The devil doesn't like it for those who keep him waiting. I gotta try this. And there goes Casimir. If this just wouldn't refuse to die. If it wouldn't refuse to die. That's distinctly uncool that it spawned right to our north. Almost. Almost. He needs a legitimate time to breathe. Oh, it'd still take a fucking absurd amount of time, and honestly, you're probably encouraged to go hit the damn thing, because early on, while the tentacles are good, are good for killing it, you kind of probably need to go in and actually finish the damn thing yourself. Acid flasks also work. Notice I put myself on mute. Oops. But acid flasks are the way you want to go with it. Which does require you to kill lindworms. On the other hand, it doesn't matter what its armor class is, because it'll just rapidly melt. Because, yeah, its armor class is absurd. But on the other hand, with Lindworm Poison, you do 20% of the thing's armor per turn. So bring like an Acid Flask or two in the back pocket, and you'll just melt the thing. Oh, fuck. That's a very useless turn, which is bad. That or you're punching through 1,600 armor. It doesn't have a head slot, supposedly, so... Yar. Rubies be good. Another kill for Glaive. One big distinctive difference in the fight for a non-Legends team is that they all need Recover and Indomitable. On the other hand, they also have the unique advantage of they can all just run in with greatswords. Which chops these things up real nice. Because you cannot, you cannot do that in Legends unless you curate your team to the Ultra Max. It just physically isn't possible. Which, I mean, is half the point of the Legends mod. They wanted to stop the whole, you know, defined meta of, and then you just use everyone have great swords and GG. GG plus nimble. Oh, great sword plus, yeah, nimble or something like that, and yeah, you're just good. Fucking hell! About to say, did it just die? No. False platitudes. Do you have Stalwart? You do. Oh, right, he's not a double attacker. He needs a breather. Feeding friendly! Hey! Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? It's no black monolith, but hey. Kraken's a bitch. My personal recommendation to you, first of all, are you running the Legends mod or not? Because that makes a big difference in your prep. Not playing Legend? Okay, then make sure that everyone who goes to that fight, you can curate your specific team of 12, or if you've got a peasant army, you can go up to 18, which honestly may be the advantage you need. Everyone needs Indomitable, and everyone needs Recovery. Okay, cool. Okay, sorry. Oh, oh, fuck. Nah, I think he's dead. Oh, shit. He got very lucky. Probably had to drag him around the tile. In theory, yes, you can, and that's what I've been doing the past while, but it's probably faster to get past the initial burst of HP that you get out of those tentacles, and then slap the thing itself. The tentacles always do minimum 15. So it is entirely possible to get that kill that way. Sure. Also, he's in a very bad position. that's very lucky that he's able to... He did not get screwed by that. Because there was a very good chance he could have. Yeah, it just takes an absurdly long time of doing it. Which I think is the reason why you're kind of encouraged to move in and take it out. Fuck. That was a waste of action. Please do not do that. That is incredibly mean, and you know it. That'll do. You too, Feeding Friendly, and thanks for the raid again, my dude. He's legit cooked out of ammo at this point. No damage to armor. Oh wow, it just lung shot him. Oh yeah, that's right. You also don't go full greatsword because you need people to stab, so I think it's actually full polearm. Oh, you know that's going to happen. And I would be okay with that. Unfortunately, didn't happen in the next two. What? No! Fucking what? Well, he's fucking dead because goddamn misclick. Fine, fuck it, whatever. Goddamn stupid. Checking my goddamn movement path. Because he is very, very dead. Yep, that's just dead. Rather frustrating, it pathed him right into the mouth of the fucking thing, but whatever. Hello, Crossnova. We've almost torn through the armor. Kind of. Okay. Got him. Severed Tentacle. The shriveled remains of a legendary kraken's tentacles, slimy and squishy but highly sought after by alchemists for its supposedly rare properties. Hornplate. Taken from the head of the legendary kraken, this large and hard horn plate is a trophy few in this world can claim. Tentacles chain across the swamp in a corrupted mass such that you didn't slay the kraken so much as annihilate the very place it called home. Each wormy vestige is wimpled with swamp moss, a stench of profitable farmland to hatch at the very mushrooms you saw the woman eating time and time again. You crouch beside one of the unharvested batch, poking at their caps like a cat at a wingless moth. The fungi deflate at the touch. Kunibert looks at them. Mycologists might know what those are. You nod. Yeah, might. You move along, crushing the shrooms underfoot and wading through limb and bloodied cloaks floating across the swamp, and the tentacles' faceless heads with their leafy maws folded over each other and their tongues lolled like whips. You find the woman nestled behind a cast of kudzu, yourself parting the vines like a man seeking his fortune. She regards you with a grin. Did you hear it? Did you hear its beauty? Sighing, you tell her that the shrooms overtook her mind, and the shrooms were likely there for a reason, and that the kraken had her well before it ever rose, that it used her to bring everyone here. Grinning even more, she only asks again if you heard its beauty. You tell her you heard it die. Its brow furrows. A cry of death, is that what you think? Oh my, oh no, stranger, that was a cry for help. Don't you get it? That means more are out there. More, perhaps hundreds, and now they are awake. Now they are all awake. You step back and close the kudzu curtain. Kunibert tells you the company has found something. For a moment, you think to save this woman, but you know better. You know the grip she is in and leave her be. Alright, show me what's been found. The creature is almost too large to die properly on its side and instead tilts forward with its horrid mouth gaping like a hole blasted into a leaning bastion. One sellsword sits cross-legged atop the kraken's dome like a monk in deep study. Another is poking the creature in its eyes until one pops and the corner of its socket slurps the liquid in a frothy gargle. You ask the mercenaries what in port has been found, and one waves you over to the creature's maw. With slackened gums, the teeth now hang downward, limp, crinaceous to a tower of horror. The slew of razors coated in clothes and the flesh, and so large that whole limbs are wedged between them. And so is the blade. You reach into the mouth and wrench out the blade and wipe it down with a cloth. Turning the blade, you spot glyphs in the fuller, with numbers placed beside them. A suggestion of smithing eternal, yet purpose particular to a time and place. The steel is so vibrant as to have been fashioned by the light of the stars themselves. Unfortunately, there's no handle for it, and you immediately do the math on that. A sort of unseen magnificence with no handle, and one strange man in a secluded wheelhouse with a bladeless handle. You think you know where to take this. You put it in the inventory and order the company to plunder what else is worth taking, including from the so-called Beast of Beasts. We prevailed. Piercing shot is busted, per usual. Mastery level for Adverlion. How heavy is his armor? 39, 14. Honestly, full force could be put to some work. To the reproach of the gods. Let's go take care of it. I've actually never done the reproach fight, so this will be interesting. The elderly man is already waiting for you when you enter. He turns rather rapidly as though interrupted. So you have returned, and you have succeeded? Have you avenged my boy? Are you sellsword worthy? Would this make me worthy? The blade of the reproach of the gods vibrates and hums. You hold it forward in both hands, the steel wobbling ever so slightly on your fingers. Smiling once more, the elder nods and turns his head to the hanging hilt. It lifts it off its holder and floats it across the room to your hands. There it turns aside and melds with the steel, becoming whole with a flash of orange and blue. It is one of the most incredible blades you have ever seen, with glyphs of moon and stars flaring across the fuller. When you look up, you can see through the elder's chest as he steadily fades away. My son has been avenged, his spirit can rest, and now so can mine. You watch as the finished sword lifts into the air and rotates with the steel pointed down. The cupboards burst open and strips of leather fly out and collapse shots of bindings that draw together to a complete sheath. I'll take it. The reproach of the gods then falls and you reach to catch it, but a ghostly hand steals it away. You look up to see the elder unsheathing the blade, revealing its fire and ice as though brokered a new day and gloomy night to the very spectrum of its steel. He chokes with laughter. Avenge my son! Be worthy! Idle doings for simpletons. You did well to chase the carrot sellsword, and for that I will kill you quick. Pauldrons and braziers and a chest plate rides out of the mill well. Sheets of grain streaming off them reveal their garish shapes, and the metal twist and float to the elder, fiercely striking his body as though they meant to armor the very animal that helped craft them. The suit of steel comes together as the occupant croaks with laughter. Hands grab you by your shoulders and drag you out of the house. You are shielded by the Thracian Crusade. The elder Geist turns his head. A mob of morons, is it? Depart, the lot of you, and you shall be spared. I only ask that you leave me the captain, as I have already promised his demise. Arnulf the elder draws his weapon, and the rest of the company follows suit. The elder holds up the crepuscular sword in return. Though its steel is firmly real, the elder's body is rippling to and fro like a thinly veiled curtain on a moonlit night. He sighs and parts the blue ether drip from his lips. He turns the blade so its edge faces you. So be it. To battle.
Hold the line!
I won his kit. Holy crap, that helmet looks awesome. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, wait, he's stalling. Hold you steady. It really is. But we deal with it as best we can. Honestly, the solution is just going to be get the other Great Hander up there.
Hold the line!
It's our favorite fucking line, our line. But yeah, I know what Reproach of the Gods does. He needs to die first. Really? Starkward just outright failed morale. What the shit? It'd be a juicy surrounding if they didn't completely fucking botch morale. And he didn't use Reproach, thankfully. That's one round I don't get Aura badly mangled for that. Alright. They are now rallied. If they're fast enough, they might actually get their action and get the tasty surround, but I'm not thinking that's happening. Good bunch of slapping. Right, they're Wordagangers. They can come back. Shit. Still not using Reproach. Just clean take off of his head. Still no clean shots yet. Oof, that's quite a few reanimations. Why isn't he using Reproach? I mean, I'm happy he's not, but I'm just immediately concerned for what happens when he decides he wants to use it this round. This round being whenever he uses it. So if this is all the fight can provide, it's a little silly to think that, you know, this will take you out when you fought the mother-flipping Kraken of all things. Oh, what the fuck? That's incredibly rude. I know those will never hit, but I still have to try. Headless Fallen Hero. Oh, right. The Fallen Heroes can still come back, at least in Legend, with reanimation checks. Not even in death do they find their release. And there we go. I don't need reproach. Nah, that's dumb. The circumpicular sword bends purples and oranges until it seemingly carries twilight itself in its fuller. Held to the touch, one cannot tell if they are being burned or chilled. Magic or well crafted, whatever the weapon it vibrates as though we're fighting off power immense, and you only need to swing it to find the steel's true discharge. Lead me to my men. Alright, that's Reproach of the Old Gods taken care of. Now all we gotta do is find where the hell the hunting grounds are and where the hell the Black Monolith is. Let's go sell off whatever goodies we have right now. Take the time to actually rest. Actually, I'm curious, though. Horn plate. Reduces body damage by 10%. That's honestly not the best use of our Kraken bits. The Potion of Oblivion. Right, the Potion of Knowledge is for veteran levels, but requires Scrat Heart. And Witches. To hell with both of them. The Kraken Shield. Good defenses, surprisingly fatiguing. Honestly, other than fighting for the Reproach, the Kraken bits kinda suck. Either they really like us or there's a good harvest going on, which I am going to take full advantage of. Now, these people just like us a lot more, which honestly means I should have sold my bits over here, but whatever. Oh, right. Event for Swordmasters. So all that's left is to find Black Monolith and hopefully the hunting grounds. There's only so many patches of fog that I still have left, so... I'll uncover it all. Because I want to wrap up, or at least this crusade, and get a new start going. This crusade was not only strong enough to survive, but has killed the Kraken, got the Reproach, there are very few challenges left in the world for them. A fitting name for the crew. I have 3 days of rations. How are food supplies holding up? Nothing's rotting. I need about 2 days to get back to town at this pace, so we should be okay. More gobbies. There it is. The Black Monolith. A pitch-black monolith towers over the surrounding lands, emitting a baleful aura. No living being dares draw close to it. From a distance, the Black Monolith looked like a black tower tilting from the earth.
The sky above was without blemish, as though clouds and birds were circumventing some unseen mountain. A numbness settled its hinterland, terror neither dying nor growing, and a cruel silence left the listless life worse than no life at all. Adventurers went to it and did not return. Stories of their demise stack high until their absence shielded the monolith whole, clothing it in such fear and menace no one dared go near. But now the Thracian Crusade stands before the obelisk, like ants at the steel of a staked sword. Here you see that the structure was not built upon the earth at all. The obelisk rests in the pit of an abandoned quarry. Roads and paths sidewinder into the depths like some great and hollow terrace socket. Ropes carrying buckets hang across every gap. Innumerable pails of dirt left listless like fireless lanterns on a festive night. More bindings hold the frame of bridges, the walkaway planks long since fallen. And more yet wrap around the monolith as though a great bevy of men had attempted to pull it down or perhaps even correct its tilt. At the bottom of this abandoned pit is the base of the monolith, but to you this is only a guess. It has every appearance of never stopping its descent to the very earth and whatever is below. Shovels and pickaxes litter its obsidian walls with soil still clumped on their metals. Arnulf the Older nods at the scene. Looks like whoever was digging there got interrupted. The man's words carry far into the quarry, and there becomes so presently shaped an echo that you just about watch them go. Looking back, you see the silence itself has followed you in, but even here at the edge of the pit, it is pensive and cut with ease. The decision to enter the quarry rests heavy on your shoulders. Go in. Halfway into the quarry, rounding around a long bend, you notice a series of hallways cut into the lower wall. You cast up a fist. The company sees it, bumbling into one another as the formation comes to a stop. Lefoin asks what's wrong. Put a finger to your lips. With the lightest of steps, you approach one of the ropes strung between this level and the very bottom of the pit. A pail filled with soil totters the tether as though jittered by your appearance. The pulley used to draw it up and down has long since rusted over. You draw your sword and cut the rope. The binding shoots back like a whip and the bucket plummets. It clatters side to side off the rocks and still striking the ground with a metal pang and a cloud of dust. And just like that, the silence is gone. Pale men flood out of the hallways below, a stream of malignant miners and ditch diggers in the haggard drawers and boots and capes of shredded shirts, shambling back as though returning to some long-gone work left incomplete. You try and count their numbers, but are mightily distracted when a throng of armored soldiers march out behind the mob. This outfit carrying polearm shields, spears, and most dangerously of all, a sense of cohesion. No point running out of the quarry, nothing in the land to run to. When you look back to the men, they're already drawing out their weapons. Lefoin nods. With you to the end, Captain. To the end! Oh, holy fuck. How many necrosavants is that? Here's the answer, too fucking many. Oh, God. Oh shit, wrong. The problem is that the undead don't feel things like fear or fatigue. To fight the necrotic enemy is simply to kill them quickly. To the very last. Though thankfully our crossbows are putting in excellent work right now. That's a lot of stamina he just cooked for that, but on the other hand... I love this fucking sword. It doesn't help they're necropolizing the entire battlefield. Because they have priests. Here's the part that makes them scary. I am not fond of the necro invasion that's happening. Because they are guaranteed to survive some hits. Of course, the one time for a 95 to fail. Time I hit the head. How the fuck did you miss-aim so poorly that you hit Glaive, who wasn't even in the line of fire? That's actually something I'm legitimately curious about now.
Hildrick is being overwhelmed. Hildrick is super fucking dead at this point. Yeah, he's not gonna make it. Getting hurt here. Yeah, he's bleeding out rapidly. He's in the middle of the poison zone. Is that a mass terror? That'd be extremely rude if they mass terrored there or some shit like that. Right, if you're in a stun, you can't move out. This is why Necro Savants are unabashed scum. Let's see, what can I do to make this situation better? Honestly, those ancient priests, if I could get them. At least it's just a basic bleed 5. I'm moving up. Up, up, up. You know, I'm gonna give this a second shot. Knowing where the true threat is, we need to wheel around and hit the north. What's up? Because we're not, I mean, we're dying because we're getting overwhelmed, but we're also dying because all that poison's hitting us. Also, we're not at full armor, so I'm going to quickly do that real quick. There we go. Oh yeah, I can sigil my weapon. But it's made for range characters. Eh. Yeah, I'll stamina kill myself doing that. bench the donkey for this one, honestly. Keep Koplesh Boy in the back, actually. There will basically be no range threats, so no kites. Okay, round 2. Now that I actually have a taste of what the hell I'm going up against. Those priests have to die first. Hit the reinforcement, loop around, hit their front line. That should keep us alive. Nice, they even wasted one of their spells. They were not driven to action either. And terror bombed. Because, guys, you think 4 fucking or 5 fucking ancient priests are enough? The Black Monolith, also known as a metric shit ton of ancient undead. Wait, did a Necrosavant just regular move? Don fucking Qua? Okay, so he's not getting out of that fucking mosh pit. Really? Okay. In full earnesty, I'm trying to decide what's the best approach. Because the big question here is, go for the ancient priests who are fucking bombing the map in bad, like, gunk. Or, just face them in the center. Oh, it's absolutely concerning because it starts at 49 versus your company. Honestly, it's actually not the Necrosavants that are making this the horrible shit show. It's the priests. Because the priests are making it extremely difficult for us to take formation. Oh, I got feared.
then Lefowin is super dead. Because the priest can just drop that. We can't get out of that. And it drains 10 HP a turn. Which is going to kill us far more efficiently than they will. Honestly, with the lack of gang up that's going on, that works out to our advantage pretty heavily. The 3. There are 3 on this map. Yep, lots of mustard gas, and on occasion, they throw out terrors that, if they click, are just a stun. So yeah, undead that don't fatigue. They've got access to two-handed weapons from everywhere. So they get some of the hardest hitting weapons in the game. 5 Necro Savants. Constant shitstorm of mustard gas. I mean, some of them have shields, but not really. Don't have the fatigue. Great. Oh, you were... Oof. And yes, that is a magic sword I'm slinging around. Cut arm sinew is less skill. The dead never tire, and the dead came armed for fucking bear. Fucking hell, goddamn stamina. Fucking terror bomb. Oh, no, wait, that's right, stamina cook. I'm thinking the better option may just be to engage the front force. So that we can stay in formation. Move people around as needed to avoid the gas bomb. Or bombs. And just tear through that front line as quickly as possible. I can doesn't necessarily mean I will. It essentially does true damage.
which is really nice. But I have to hit first. And it randomly decides its targets that it's going to chain lightning to. Fuck. Wanted to do the overhead. That might just be a hard kill right there, because if I don't end the fight in 7-2... Well, essentially, if I die, GG. Because this start is all about we cannot go on without you. Someone's having a fun time with their car. Yeah, I need to keep in formation anyway, because all these terror bombings are making people want to run the fuck away. And I lost my bard, so he can't rally the troops anymore from the back. And I'm running up front trying to sword the shit out of people, so I can't rally the troops. Yeah, I'm gonna do a scratch on this one. I can't end it in the next 6 rounds. So yeah, we'll engage the front line as best as we can. Honestly, you're probably right on that one. No way I can get a bard trained up in time. But I can give Alativo the Reproach of the Gods with his sword, one-handed sword. But yeah, I think we crash center as hard as we can, tear through the line. Because we can preemptively engage center. Our great weapons can, at least. Well, I mean, it's a lobotomy corporation game. Of course it's gonna be like, you can't look at the screen when it's blue, but when it's red, you have to stare directly right into it. And when it's green, you have to praise the leprechaun. Please no burrowing heaven, he's an asshole.
Hold the line!
Some lines should not push just yet. Fuck. Fair. Fuck you, Mr. Necro Savant, and your ability to ignore zone of control. I will say that's the one thing that's unabashedly fun about Necro Savants.
Hold the line!
Fuck. Thank God Ghost Track aggro. Nice shot, lady. Wait for a better target of opportune. Fuck. Just scatter as much shot as I can out there.
Hold the line!
Honestly, I'll take the round of poison. I need somewhere better to use Reproach. Unfortunately, hammers are not good at dealing the kind of damage we need to kill something. Fuck. Bop the honor guard on the head. Nice, 9 lived. No more action points that round, so let's see what else we've got I can do. You're gonna get overwhelmed, so send in the guy with the goddamn kite. Right, you're fear bombed. Well, I got nowhere else I can use Reproach, so... Damn it. Alright, he's in perfect positioning. Got him. Unfortunately, it was a friendly head.
Get him out of the bad situation. And we are thoroughly mustard gassed at this point. Damn it. Need to try and get him out of that situation. Oof. My condolences. That's not a fun situation to be in ever. How the fuck did the thing steal HP? Never mind. Fucking really? No fatigue, that's not good. At least get her out of the poison field so she's not in there for no reason. Fucking terror bombs! So I essentially just lost my turn with all my 4 troops because they just got terror bombed. Which, I mean, we still can deal with what's down here, but I don't need to deal with what's down here right now. No kills. Koba needs out or he's real dead. May just already be real dead. You have no sidearm. Sorry, Koba. He'll live. Try to get out of that melee. Fuck off with the terror bombing! Shit's ridiculous. Fuck me. I can't yell at him this round. Oh god, you're run. Oh no. Oh, there's still a Necro Savant on the field. Oswald's probably not making it. And there goes my best marksman. He's dead walking. Yeah, Oswald is just gone. There's no saving him. And I think I just killed Hilderic. Oh no, he's after the Rangers more primarily. Okay. Damage off the board.
Hold the line!
No more ammo. Alright. Slap. Fuck.
Hold the line!
Gotta love fucking terror bombing. Oh, fucking what? Broke her helmet right into bleeding. She might very well be dead. Holy shit. Not the Vala, but the flag bearer. To be fair, it was a headshot, and headshots are generally lethal. On the other hand... yeah, there's no getting to her. Bleed 10, she's dead.
Hold the line!
problem is, how high does resolve have to be to make sure that doesn't happen? Like, what's the crit fail range? Like, for a Geist, I think you need literally 120 to not get critically failed ever. Oh, there's a boulder in the... fuck. I might win this, but I'll be scraping by again. And won't have a company. He only had one hope of survival. Well, the Vala just went. That one still had its 9 lives. I was about to say, and there's our punish. The hedge might just actually have enough armor to survive it. Nope, there goes the hedge. Motherfucker. Because of course the zombie suddenly went real fast. Or not the zombie, but the undead. It is indeed a very nice magical sword. Motherfucker, come on! And his magic, his rune sword of ass kicking just broke. Koba survived 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the company dies for this. How about no? That is backbreakingly bad. I legit can't carry all the gear. Although that armor is awesome as shit. There must be a better way to do this fight. By the way, I'm beating this with the Legends crew. It's still the same 47 in regular. So that's even more holy shit inducing. It's disappointing. Alatifa the King Guard says as he looks at the slain corpses. He snorts and spits. Don't think disapproving's the word for it, though. They're just lying there, bones and codes, like we fought a closet. No flesh, no blood. It's unsatisfying, and knowing that, thinking it true, well, that unnerves me. You don't get the weapon, you get his armor. His 400 armor bounced 25% melee damage back armor to the body. You got nothing to say when such things other than there's a kernel of truth in the matter. If it weren't for the issuances of its lust, why else the vigor for violence? Another sellsword calls you over, interrupting any solemn introspection. Sir, take a look. You head over and spot a skull sitting in a bed of pauldrons like an egg in the bosom of a well-endowed southerner.
The rest of its body is battered and thrown to the winds as far as you can tell. What remains is a decent slab of chest armor. It's covered in glyphs and tenements, fortunes and historical retellings, and embroidered with red tassels and combs made of bristly hair. You touch the metal, and the second you do, the skull beside it powders and blows away. The mercenary sees this shrug rather sheepishly. If you've got magic powers, I won't tell no one. You slug the cell short in the shoulder and tell him to load the armor into the inventory for later allocation. I should take a closer look at that armor. As the men pack up to leave, you hear a voice behind you. Never were. You turn back and the world darkens in a shrouded tunnel, your men and their voices fading into the dark until all that remains is an elderly man and a light at the end of all that black, an unsteady flicker and a warble of flesh trying to hold it. You approach slowly, getting a bearing on the speaker. It is a shrewd elderly man, bent at the waist and bent again at the back, and his arms are thinner than a sword's hilt. You look back to see the world of dark had followed you forward, nothing behind but darkness. Looking forward again, the man is suddenly before you. He looks so similar, like someone you had seen in the past and yet forgotten. Perhaps someone you had seen in your childhood. A dying uncle glimpsed on your fourth winter and his last. He's holding a candlestick, with the wax drooping over his knuckles and rolling down his wrist. You were never meant to be, never were, never meant to be, you, the one they call the false king. You wake up upon the ground. Mercenaries are looking down at you with concerned stares. You alright, Captain? Getting up, you tell them that you just fell into a quick nap. You look back at the black monolith and you can see yourself in the obelisk's reflection, and it is your reflection alone. I'm alright. Yeah, needless to say, that's not tenable to continue on. Everyone's pissed. But it's proof we can take out the black monolith. Just holy shit, that fight. I still have the eye drock to do and fucking Rule Gazix. I'm gonna see if we can actually take on the Goblin City, though. You return to the city, but the stranger you met earlier is nowhere to be seen. However, what is seen is an enormous contingent of goblin forces marching out of their city. They're in lockstep and chittering loudly. Their leaders sit atop saddled wolves at their war banners tilting side to side as though it were a fleet set to sea. Goblin families stand perched at the gates. They're throwing handfuls of bones upon the marchers, and sometimes you see a dog or human limb get tossed down, and whatever goblin catches it holds it up like a trophy, and the surrounding troop cheers. It takes a full hour for the army to pass, which at the time, the goblins at the gates recede back into the city and a few guards mill about. There's still plenty yet to put up a good fight, but not enough to handle the Thracian Crusade. Prepare the attack. Let's go stomp some gobbos! And we are currently armor glitched. I'm gonna quickly deal with that. Because everyone being a multicolor of weirdness is a bit much. Compared to 47 fucking undead boogaloo of nothing but the best that the undead can throw at you.
We've been regularly deleting squads of fucking 40 plus gobos, so we should be plenty fine. And the fight has rearranged as well because new spawn. Good news, there's plenty of high ground to exploit. Oh no, that's rude. That's doubly rude. Very lucky with that headshot pig. I don't know how you scatter that well, but I'll take it.
Faster, you bastards!
You bastards, go faster. Right, snowy and going down to rain. Damn it. I still find it funny that, whilst I want to use the Reproach of the Gods, it's in Alativo's hands, because he's best suited to using it. Needing a lot of arrow fire. Kinda wish there was a way how you could avoid being hit with spells, but unfortunately, Battle Brothers hates you. Oh shit, by the way. Oh, that's why he's getting slapped so silly. Because he's on the lowest elevation versus someone on extremely high elevation. So he's just fucking dead.
Faster, you bastard!
Unless something happens really nicely to him, he is super fucked. Even then, his neck's bleeding, so he needs to get up real high, real quick. Bounced off of his armor. He's not dead yet. I just want to reproach, man. Oh, he's out of move. All right. Yes, I want to use my Doom Magic Sword. Is that so much to ask? Alright, he's got several turns. He'll live, but he's severely fucked up. Holy shit. Saw that one coming, but thankfully he didn't get hit. That is a concern over there, though. That actually was very dangerous because the wolf could have come out and the wolf would have killed him. Glaive should be more than easily able to handle himself. Very lucky. Honestly, the fact he's not dead yet is actually kind of a miracle. I might just have enough ordnance to incentivize this kind of pressure on him. You broke. That's unfortunate, but understandable. 2 hits, which is fantastic. Alright. Just get him out of the fray and he'll live. Right, flies are in the way. Alright, he's covered and out. So much wizard spam! Let's see, where are their shooters? Very lucky of you. Dead, but he's super fatigued, so there's no, having to fight up the hill to, like, the snow is just real nasty. Honestly, you're pretty shot up too, so let's get you out of there. So many fucking flies! Got one. Yeah, they're just bailing at this point. They've lost the fight and they know it. Okay, all I want to do is use my magic doom sword. Can I get the opportunity to use my magic doom sword? Jesus, how long do the flies last? It's still got another 3 turns, so what's its base? Because the flies are incredibly crippling to a fighter. It's over, I'm cool to call that. This is why you raid the city. The Emperor's countenance, a golden helmet and face mask, showing the visage of an emperor from ages long past. Imbued with mystical energies, were you to hold it into the light, it almost looks like the face were moving and making expressions of disgust. The Goblin Vanguard vanquished, you march the city to ransack it. Tiny goblins are slain and scalped or beheaded. Yet more scurry around you like ants, each carrying something above their heads like human skulls or treasures, and one sprints madly, rattling a flagpole with its banner of flame, and another dances with the decapitated head of a wolf. Your men turn over huts and shanties and kick out leaners, and anything found breathing is put to an end. An ancient fortress the goblins used for a city core is set upon with a pillager's eye. You enter the halls yourself and there find a blind goblin crawling with a wreath of human femurs hanging from its neck. The green-skinned chitters and clampers in your general direction, no doubt sensing your presence. Through a pained grimace on its face, it also senses the annihilation of its people. You gut the greenskin and leave it to die on the stone floor. Your mercenaries run on ahead and into a council room full of elders and cut them all down in a murderous frenzy that has limbs flying and fingers scattering and blood shooting up the walls across the tables. You head outside to the castle yard. Here you find a pile of dead humans, some mutilated, others charged. Others charged, one stuffed with a torch as though his ribcage were a brazier. Past the corpses, you spot out the Wolf Rider kennels. You have the wolf cages burned and their trainers thrown into the fires to die with them. One of the wolves breaks free and sprints further into the city with a cape of flame for fur. It runs from boat to boat, barking and howling for relief. You watch the flames rapidly burn thatch huts and straw-roofed shacks. Before you yourself are consumed in the fiery carnage, you order the men to back out and watch the whole place burn to the ground. With the savages taken care of, you take an inventory of the loot. Who is that? As you count the loot, the stranger who ordained this entire goblin-slaying strategy reappeared. You can't even see the color of him, for he is utterly drenched in goblin guts and gore. He's got a few scalps in hand and a pouch that has ears and noses poking out of the top and blood dripping from the bottom. He nods. All is well, traveler. All is well. We did good. You ask him if he set the fire. He nods. Goblins stagger their rear guard in mazes of walls and mines. I stuttered their escapes to hem the population between two walls. Close the way out, close the way in, set fire to everything. They perish quickly. I see you fared well. You can keep the loot. I've no use for it. He turns and walks away. You yell out to him, this outrageous warrior, and ask how much he'd join the company. This time he turns back. Traveler, this joke, comedy, delightful, truly. But my work will not be stalled until every last goblin has been destroyed. Fair enough, a man's purpose is his own, but you're curious. You ask how many cities are out there. 23. Oh, sorry. Did you ask how many there are in total? 23 I've destroyed, but still in existence there are 2, 3. I wager 4,000. Good travel. Good travels, traveler. This time he departs for good. You look back at the Thracian Crusade. They are in rare agreement. They wish they hadn't heard any of that. That few, huh? I mean, Goblin Slayer just gonna Goblin Slay. And you can't stop him. Alright, the last chain to take care of is the Idroc Hunting Grounds chain. And that will be the last thing that the Crusade has to do. And then the chapter can properly end. Okay. We need food and we need tools. We have exhausted both. We've tapped all the food that they have. If we move over to Erzfels, at this point, I'm just looking for I'm just looking for food so that we can keep marching. Accomplish never to be held again. Hey, I've got fucking holy water. I could have thrown that. So there we go. So I don't spend too much time just wandering about aimlessly. Yeah, we don't need to go over there to that bottom left, because there's just, it won't be there. And if it is, I'm going to be very frustrated about that. Ruins. Okay, so what's over here? Well, the black monolith's over here, so that's not actually worth our time. Hey, carrier. You are witnessing the last of the 12th Crusade. We have reproached the gods and killed the Draken, conquered the Black Monolith, raided the Goblin City, and all that's left is to kill the Eidrog. Well, Eidrog. Whatever the hell you pronounce it as. And this chapter will come to its end. Soulbinder's Sanctum. Wow, that's actually kind of scary. Holy shit. A song for the bards to sing. And what song in particular would that happen to be? Ooh, bread. So much bread, so much bread, so many grains, dried fruits, and some ham. Maybe it's on that southern tip. I actually haven't explored the... Fair enough. Give me a minute then. Actually, I know we're shooting for getting the... Nah. I'll wait for the musical. Nah. Again, give me a minute and I shall come up with something. The Plunderer's Den. Lots of orc boys on this southern tip. Nothing. Alright. The hunting grounds are going to be the biggest bitch to find, though, because you can't find it until you find the ice cave. But I'm pretty sure it will... you can still reveal that part of the map. So that's a little oofing. More greenskins. God hates us. Every last one of us. Alright. This does give me time to think of Muzak. You know, it'd be kind of the stupidest shit if the legendary location just shows up on the map anyway. Like, you find the ice cave and it immediately places the legendary location. That'd be all sorts of mean. Let me see about this last little snippet of land. Nada. I can't just dev tool looking up all locations. Oof. In all truth, I might just skip the Eye of Rock if it takes me an absurdly long amount of time. Yeah, needless to say, no one's happy about the whole hunger strike. Castle. There it is! I know exactly where it is now. No, I don't actually. Roughly right about here. That little tuck away. My inventory emptied? Yes, it is. Glory be to 12 banners strong, 11 burn, but... fuck. Had something there. Glory be to 12 banners strong, 11 burn, but one stays tall. Turn away the noble blade, beat back the orcish tide, send the dead back to their homes, oh, glory be to banner 12. Proud be the spear to know its sons, the true sons of Leinster. Many men have died to get here, and many more shall die beyond. But for this solemn day, may the men and women of the 12th banner stand strong. Many men have lost their lives, and yet many still stand strong. Within the barren tundra, you find a prime hunting ground around a small lake, and so you decide to go on a short one-day kill. You quickly spot a sizable elk cropping the scant tundra grass. Just as you ready a kill shot, the elk's neck seizes with its snout pointed straight out. The bones crack and its limbs go bow-legged as they are gripped by instant death, but it does not fall. The withers tremble and bulb and shift as though fists rolled beneath its fur. Suddenly, the flesh ear tears asunder, and you see a slick blue mass bubbling between the wounds. Its legs burst apart, and the torso rises high into the air as long stalks of thick bone clap to the ground, and wormy snake-like straps of muscle wrap around the shafts. You believe the elk dead, but its maw groans wildly, just as its face rips apart from crown to jaw like a blossoming flower. The face of something else entirely emerges and pushes forward as though generated by the very gore it was busy reaping. As the new monster finds its strength, it seizes up on both hind legs and reaches its hands back to tear away the fur of the elk like man would a cloak. Blood and bones splatter. A hideous beast 3 times the height of any man turns and feels out its limbs, tensing its hands, cracking its knees and shoulders, turning its head from side to side, its vast nostrils flaring like a bull. Its eye sockets are all bone, and a blue haze pulses within them like crackling storms. The elk's beautiful antlers have been abrogated by horrible horns. A frosty air curls from its mouth, and you can see the leaves of a nearby tree go cold and brittle. You have an uneasy feeling that this monster is not in fact a monster at all, but a transient spirit which manifests itself as it sees fit, carving itself into the world as an aspect of chaos and little else. Just as you think this, the beast turns its head towards you, and it hooks its long nails into the corners of its fanged mouth, and stretches the lips out so far the corners could be its ears. Ah, this is the place to be. This is the place where I am happy. Why do you look with such fear? Am I not but a simple deer? Its head cocks to a side, with the drool slopping over its bottom lip, and playful tears fill its eyes. You've heard of stories of this creature, a cruel horror the northerners call the Eidrock, or the Beast of Winter. You know it's not here to speak poetry and play games. You draw your sword, but then a hand claps your shoulder. Here with you always, Captain. You turn to see the company at your side and ready to fight. Let's kick its ass. Oh, what the fuck? Hi! It just fucking Superman leaped across the map. Right into my polearm line, mind you, which is good. So I don't know what this thing's capable of, but it's probably not good. I'll just admit I was a little daunted by the fact it fucking leaped halfway across the map without an issue. I'm honestly kicking his ass, though. Oh, Adrelion's head just went crunch. And he's dead. With the killing blow well placed, the Idrox chambers side to side, gripping its final wound. It lets out a howl of pain and buckles at the knees and can only barely hold itself up with one hand as its body doubles over and vomits into the ground. But the whole thing seems like a charade, and the beast at times looks as though to make sure that you are watching. It is a drama, a poorly acted show, put on by which that does not know death in any sense. The eyes lock with yours, and that unsettling grin returns. Then the monstrosity flashes a blinding strobe of blue, and when the natural light of the world returns, the corpse is frozen solid and flakes of snow drizzle from the sky. That can't be it. You know it. You walk up to the ice remains and start chopping away. As you hew into the ice, a blue ooze drips from the channels and gaps. One final swing smashes the ice apart, and a blob of goo runs every which way. As the men looked on rather concerned, you grab the shattered armor from the cave and throw it into the Idrox's blood. The strange tendrils which held its pieces together instantly brighten, and you watch as they begin to twist, taut, and pull the plates together. Matted elk fur conjoins with the metal as though they were one being coming to heal old wounds. Blood snakes over the plates like moss twirling beneath a riverbed, curling in to and fro before flattening out and painting the armor a slick red. Picking it up, you feel a buzz on your fingertips. "I hope you don't suggest I wear that, Captain," Glaive says, shaking his head with a nervous smile. You're not sure what the armor is capable of, but no doubt to have the mind to keep in the inventory to see. As for the Idrox, you have no doubt it is still out there somewhere, its corpse already decaying rapidly, and the bones which remain are not that of a giant beast, but simply that of a poor elk. Still, we prevailed. Hey Glaive, guess what? You get to put it on. Holy shit. Armor of the Idrox. Once a barbarian armor broken in battle, this piece has been bathed in the blood of the legendary Idrox. Powers beyond your understanding mended it whole again. It will likewise mend any wounds of the wearer as well. I mean, it looks cool, but that's not the kind of kit you're supposed to be wearing. For instance, that tanks your fucking, like, that's 52 fatigue, and you don't have brawny. So, no, that's not happening. If anything, that should go to Ragnar the Punished. Which, actually, his armor is better than the Idrox armor. Holy shit. That's a meme. That's a hot meme. Either case, I think that's the last thing we had to do. There's Idrox, what? 2. That may, yeah, I think that's it. We've killed the Black Monolith. We've killed the Goblin City. We've done the Reproach of the Gods. That's everything. Sure, we're not, you know, decked out in, like, the best shit. Like, not everyone's running around with, you know, full-out McPimpin' gear. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. HP regeneration every turn could give us the definitive edge we need to be in the Black Monolith fight and do just fine. Give that to a great hander who needs to be in the thick of it, and he'll live. Give him the helmet, and that's 20 HP every turn. Give like a fencer or a swordmaster the reproach of the gods and watch him juke around everything, laughing. But yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so he gets 20 HP every turn when he's in the middle of the mustard gas. And I'll save this as the final victory. Do I still qualify for the good ending at this point? Yes. Yes, I do. Also, the music died, I think. Or... oh, I think my headphones just died. Battery-wise, mind you, not dead. I just got this thing. But yeah, that's it. That's game. Let me see, I'm going to double check to see how this goes. Leaving the Thracian Crusade wasn't easy, but you knew in your heart that it was the right choice, and it couldn't have been made at a better time. The company was renowned throughout the land. It had helped defeat a series of crises, and most crucial of all, had obtained unheard of levels of wealth. Supporting you from the start, Anulf, he was with you in retirement, leaving the company not long after you did. But he wasn't done with the fighting life, and took up fighting for another company, his own. Having learned so much from your leadership, he's making you about as proud as any son could. Technically, ironically, he hates the notion of you being a father figure to him, and you always tell him you would never father a son so ugly to begin with. You keep in touch to this day. Lefowin, the once caravan hand, retired from fighting. He used his mercenary money to start a trade guarding businesses that specializes in transporting goods through dangerous lands. A man came by your keep the other day. He wanted help on starting a mercenary band, obviously taking inspiration from your own feats. He asked how many other successful sellswords he'd talked to. He shrugged. You're the only one so far. You nod back. That's right, I'm the only one despite hundreds of men like me having been out there. Maybe because I'm that good, but I think the truth is that I'm just that lucky. So if you want my advice on starting a mercenary company, don't. That's all. One of my servants will show you to the door. Good day now. A lover of the sail, Emmerich the Peddler couldn't stay fighting for long. They eventually left the Thracian Crusade to go out and start their own business. Recently, you got word that they were selling trinkets with the company sigil on them. You specifically told them to do whatever they wanted except for just this one thing, but apparently your warning merely fostered the idea. When you went to tell them to stop, they slammed a crown-bulging satchel on a rather ornate table, saying it was your cut. They sell those trinkets to this day. Supporting your cause from the start, Ragnar was with you in retirement, leaving the company not long after you did. Though he was a lowly peasant, he proved himself in battle after battle and slowly became as trusted and valued a friend as one can have in a mercenary company. The other day, a hermit came up to your cabin asking if you knew of the Thracian Crusade. You shook your head and feigned interest. The wildman says it's the greatest company in all the land. You asked him if he was totally sure about that. The hermit shrank back as if you had insulted him personally. Am I sure? Mister, you'd best sit down. Let me tell you all about the Thracian Crusade. First off, they said the man who ran it was 7 feet tall and made of all muscle. Went by the name of... I mean, that's not too far off. I'm not a bulging mass of muscle, but I'm 6'8". Donat the Sellsword left the Thracian Crusade and started his own mercenary company. As far as you know, it's a very successful venture, and he often buddies up with the men of the Thracian Crusade to work together. Actually, I just noticed it's not playing the victory music. I'm wondering if it's because it's location. After weeks spent listening for rumors, buying pints of beer for decrepit old veterans, and negotiating with wheedling crones, you're able to ferret out the locations of a prestigious weapon, shield, armor, and helmet. Having learned of where to find the pieces, all that remained was the minor matter of defeating the various horrors and cutthroats guarding it. Now soon to be worn by the men of your company, the pieces form a fearsome set to behold. The man who dons this arming onto the battlefield will see the fiercest enemy hobble away, shaking a load down the leg of his pants. Oswald exclaims proudly, in the laughing approval of his brothers in arms. You only hope that their joy and excitement doesn't turn to envy once you announce which man will get to wear the pieces. Yeah, I want to get this so I can properly retire it. I'm actually running out of ambitions to do as well. That's kind of hilarious. Your dreams are more realistic than the life you've led. Under your command, not only did the Thracian Crusade reach enormous heights of wealth, honor, and renown, you helped defeat a multitude of evils, invasions, and wars that nearly wrecked the entire realm. Colbert Decays, the squire, eventually left the Thracian Crusade. You've heard that he's since been knighted. No doubt he's sitting happy as a plum wherever he is. Adventurousness never leaves the soul of a man like the Lord Commander. He retired from the Thracian Crusade and instead of returning to his noble family, headed south. Word has it he fought in a great noble civil war, killed an orc warlord, climbed the highest mountain in the land, and is currently writing an epic about his travels. Having supported you from the start, Glaive, he was with you in retirement, leaving the company not long after you did. Though he was a lowly peasant, he proved himself in battle after battle and slowly became as trusted, as valued as a friend as one can have in a mercenary company. I kind of wish it did like a full scroll rather than having to keep retiring so that you could see all the members of your company. Because you can have upwards of 20 plus men. And while this is viewer army as fuck, and I love that, it gets kind of annoying when I want to, not repeat, some people. Rudolph the donkey was retired to a lovely paddock and spent the days eating and carousing with other donkeys. Hildrick, the once caravan hand, retired from fighting. He used his mercenary money to start a trade guarding business that specializes in transporting goods through dangerous lands. Donat the Sellsword left the Thracian Crusade and started his own mercenary company. As far as you know, it's a very successful venture, and he often buddies up with the men of the Thracian Crusade to work together. A man like Sir Starkwork would always find a way. The Hedge Knight eventually, if not inevitably, left the company and set out on his own. Unlike many other brothers, he did not spend his crowns on land or ladders of which to climb the noble life. Instead, he bought himself the finest war horses and talents of armorers. The behemoth of a man rode from one jousting tournament to the next, winning them all with ease. He's still at it to this day, and you think he won't stop until he's dead. The Hedge Knight simply knows no other life. While tending to your garden, you find a mouse nibbling on one of your tomatoes. It's so buzzed on the flavors, you easily capture the rodent and hold it in both hands. Despondent defeatism spreads across its face as you stare at it. Half of its maw still gnawing away at a bit of tomato. A servant rushes over. I can rid you of that, my lord. You stare at the servant, then back at the mouse. No, I think I'll keep it. I could do for a friend. The servant looks down. You slap him on the shoulder. Cheer up now, you're my friend too. The servant smiles. Thank you, my lord. I'll see if I can't get Satori in here, because he should be here, but fucking Pathing killed him. But yes, I'll be able to start the 13th Crusade. Debating on whether or not I should wait on that until Desert Sands, the Promise Unforgotten, Blazing Sands or Promise Unforgotten, August 13th. I could probably do a regular run of Battle Brothers as well. Actually learn how to play the game core again. Maybe take the time to finish up that fucking Halo run I was doing. Should be easily able to finish it by the 13th if I focus on doing that. I'll give it 1 or 2 more recycles. That's halfway done with Reach. I still gotta do Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. Though to be fair, if I stop being, bad, I should be able to get through at least a game and a half, no problem. Yeah, no, there's a reason why I waited till Halo 3. Because I wanted one nice straight shot. Starting from the end, and then going from the beginning, the end in the beginning, to the end. No, it doesn't. We pretend that one doesn't. Yeah, I just can't get the other people, unfortunately. I'm gonna go turn on the light as well. But in either case, that is the closing chapter of the 12th Crusade. The first
Well, not the first successful crusade. We definitely have had wins before this one, but not a total win. This is the first absolutely successful crusade. Which, hey, just goes to show. Persistence gets you there. So yeah, I'll definitely be taking a break from Battle Brothers. We'll be doing the YouTube content on it. And then when August 13th comes around, guess what? It's gonna be back for quite a while, because I'm gonna play the ever-loving shit out of it. And then people can die all over again. By the way, the victory music is... Still, 389 days of service. Actually, one last thing before I close this chapter out. No, 395 days of service. Lethowin. 46 battles and 22 kills for 88 days of service. Hildrick. 339 days with 188 battles and 173 kills. They killed a Heartwood Scrot. Ended at level 15, and their foot is royally fucked. Herman the Fearless, 329 days over 182 battles and 153 kills. Left thoroughly unmaimed. Sir Starkwart, 118 days, 68 battles and 54 kills. Ragnar the Punished, lost his eye and was much cooler for that. 394 days, took part in 236 battles, and has 512 kills. I think he's been here since day one. Oswald. Lost his ear and his brain's a little fucky. Dog Breeder. Was with the company for 374 days, took part in 193 battles and has 169 kills, and was the guy who killed the Eidrock. Alativa the Kingsguard. 343 days, took part of 159 battles and has 157 kills. Donnet, 129 days, took part in 73 battles and 58 kills. Ulfhildr the Shield Maiden, 329 days, took part in 182 battles, and has claimed 165 kills to her name. Koba TK, with the company for 245 days, took part in 125 battles, and has claimed 137 kills. Gunabert,
121 days with 69 battles and 140 kills to his name. Arnulf has been here since the beginning and has taken part of 237 battles and has claimed 294 lives. He killed a Hex Coven leader. I'm commanding this damn outfit. 237 battles and 216 kills. Lady Georgia got shot through the heart and no one's to blame. 149 days, took part in 194 battles, and has claimed 182 kills. Emmerich the Weasel has been here for 88 days, took part in 46 battles, and has 26 kills. Lady Rigby has been with the company for 260 days, took part in 135 battles, and has claimed 245 kills. Glaive has been here since the beginning and has taken part in 238 battles and has 481 kills. Adderlion has been here for 154 days and has taken part in 79 battles and has 68 kills. The Donkey has been here for 140 days and is part of 60 battles and it only has 1 kill to its name, but it killed a Berserker. The Vala has been with the company for 255 days, took part in 129 battles, and has 12 kills. And over the course of nearly 400 days, 24 men have been killed. Again, pathing screwed him more than his own thing, but I mean, to be fair, if you're the last death, being eaten by the motherfucking Kraken is kind of not a bad way to go. I still technically don't count him as a full kill because of how stupid it was, but yeah, rules is written. But that's it. That's the 12th Crusade. Our work here is done. So, see you all next time when the 13th Crusade starts. August 13th, baby. For now, the banner rests.